Alright, happy Friday! Another art stream to end the weekend. Maybe start the weekend. Just like last week, I'm going to be working on the commissions and furthering them. Plan would be nice to fully finish everything. Don't think I will, but at least the line art for this one I do plan on finishing. And possibly color. So I'm just gonna get straight into it. Totally forgot to draw in the hand. I'll do that right after. I'm using my mind, don't worry. You know, that'd be interesting. You could use that for future ideas too. Suddenly, he has psychic abilities. I'm the pizza meme where I use my psychic abilities to lift the pizza slice. That's the only way you should be using your psychic abilities. Like, come on. I would be doing that with any snack that's within my radius. Gotta keep all these lines so thick. The thickest fish out there. I have drawn fish maybe like 2 times in my entire life. At least fish that weren't the goldfish looking fish. Actually, 3 times. I think all of them were for more painting stuff too. I'll only use those powers for good, like comedic timing on throwing pies. Now the question is going to be, where are you getting these pies from? Secondary ability. Always having pie for the comedic effect. That looks like fish tail. It's a secret to everyone, especially the bakeries. It's fine, the economy for bakeries will never change, since no one's going to be eating these pies. They're strictly face pies and nothing else. Let's see if I can get a sketch of his hand. But first, I need a reference. And the only way to get a good reference is if I have something to hold. What do I have to stand in? reference material is always important. You know what, we'll use a bunch of pencils as a handle. The best references are the ones you can take yourself. I will always highly encourage people to do that. Bada boom, bada bing, look at that. That's exactly what we want. Get the initial shape, block them in. Realize you're blocked in incorrectly. And then boom, we have a hand. We do not fear hands, we conquer them. other hand reference to see how the face drawn. Yoink this. Paste that in there. Make these slightly bigger. You gotta wonder if wearing something like this is a character often stabbing themselves in the hand when they close their fist, or even just having long nails like this. Because I know I absolutely would be. For sure. The hands will conquer you. Never. I will rue this day. I will be the hand master. As a goal for an artist, I wish to not fear drawing hands. Which I still say hands are not that hard. As long as you have a reference. As soon as I don't have a reference for them, suddenly I don't know what a hand looks like. For the real life. Hi, welcome to the stream. Is it Doom to Block? Oh no, that's a scary username. Also, I have a hole in my chest, so stabbing my palms shouldn't be surprising. You know what, you got a point. Does that mean the hole in your chest was caused by you? I made it a long time ago. As long as that's not foreshadowed. It's an interesting user. I know I've definitely seen usernames like that in other chats and stuff that start harassing people. So dumb. Sometimes the trolling is a little funny. I'll admit that. The whole is complicated. Lore? Do I see lore? I'm not that type of person. Good to know. Man, I love doing thicker line art sometimes. Sometimes I forget to actually have more line weight variation that makes sense. Because I know for my normal sketches and stuff, I kind of just let it ride. With something like this, I do have to stay consistent. That way, things are separating correctly. Especially when I have a foreground, midground, and background. I've had this username for like 15 years now. It's just something I made as a kid. Long time username. I have mountains of undisclosed... Why? Gimme. I demand. I demand. I demand. Sounded cool back then. I definitely would have liked a name like that too. I mean, my username is AnimeNeko63, which I also made back as a kid, but I've never changed it because it kind of just stuck. It is now my brand. Most people call me Sunny now. That's a cute nickname. At least for mine, I also just go by Cat. Some people call me Anime, some people call me Neko, and then I just have Cat. Hi Grim Animations, welcome to the stream. You'll have to fight me for it. Bet. I will figure out that lore. I want things to read. Give me character lore. I'm trying to avoid a tangent with this one. There we go. That's probably one reason why I really like Toy House. Sometimes I like browsing people's characters and stuff. I just like reading their lore, seeing what they write down, and seeing how they draw them and put them into action. I want to see them creative minds, get ideas on how I should write my characters. At least find the words to write my characters. It's all right. I don't write often, but when I do, it sounds incoherent. I call you Cat because that's what I remember. So if you have a preference, you can tell me. Oh, Cat. Cat is my usual name I go by. It's the usual name. It's basically my name. Get in there. There we go. No, usernames are also kind of interesting. Because even like some friends where I could know their name, their username just sounds like their name to me at that point. So if I actually hear their name, my head just goes, who is that? I don't know anyone by that name. There we have it. A hand. Been using Twitch or stream for new tattoo inspirations. Ooh. I don't have a tattoo, and I really, really want one. I have an idea for some of them. Mostly, I have a joke one that I'm planning, which is just the word hi really small in Comic Sans somewhere. And then the other one, I want like a matching tattoo where I have Meta Knight and someone else has Kirby. We'll get that tattoo one day. I have another one, but I can't quite remember what it was. I think it was a flower from a game. That way it looks normal, and it just looks like flower. But then, those who do know about it understand I'm a nerd. Is that a skeleton cooking a fish? Not a skeleton. What would you call these? Not a hand guard. Not exactly a glove. Hand armor? Arm armor. You should get one, they're awesome. Oh, I definitely want one. I just have to save up for it and kind of research on who to go to. Because, dear lord, I want to avoid having to tell a story of why I have an awful looking tattoo. That's probably the one thing that scares me, is having something that looks awful. I don't want to be a part of those posters of bad tattoo compilations. But my ideas are relatively simple, so I don't think I'll have that problem. I call it Gauntlet. Gauntlet, that's the name. I thought that, but do gauntlets have to be the entire hand though? Or can bits of the hand actually be showing? Finding the right artist is very important. Good thing I'm really good friends with mine. Yeah, I bet having the connection also really helps. I'll get one eventually. I keep telling myself. I think it also comes down to having courage to get one too. Like, you can say it out loud, and then you'll be there being like, I don't know if I can do this anymore. Feels a little too thick, too wobbly. bottom part. Thicken these lines up here just a tad more. Alright, everyone, move! I forgot that one was there! I'm about to get my 10th soon. You gotta tell me what they are. What are the other ones? I believe they covered majority of the arm, but then again so do clothes, and I don't wear shirts in my room. I think gauntlet is probably fine. Thing to call it. I mean, someone looked at it and you said it was a gauntlet. Without really second thought thinking. They'd say it's a gauntlet too. Alright, foreground in. I'll just leave it white and get it colored after. Now, I'm gonna lower my liner so it's not gonna be as thick. And draw the poor crying baby. Baby. Unfortunately, the fish is being uncooked. Such a crime. I don't know why, but this is my favorite drawing so far I've ever drawn a cat. There's something about her face shape, expression, and everything I just love. Purple, how do you do this to me every time? You come up with ideas, and then I absolutely love how they get drawn. I've got a snake, oni mask, katana, bonsai tree, and more. I could see a slight theme with them too. Are they all in like one spot, like having them go down an arm for like a, what is it called, a sleeve tattoo? Or they can just randomly throughout your body? How fitting you choose criminal jazz for my crimes. I definitely chose it on purpose. Because I'm so in tune to what I'm doing. And not going, oh yeah, let's try this one today. She go, wah! This is the most traumatic event in her life. I also love the cartoon nose. I don't draw noses like this, but for some reason it felt right. And I do it because all your pictures involve your OCs living their best life, and I've come to be a slight discomfort, an inconvenience. I have them on my arm. Bleh. Right arm is patchwork style. I also have one on my leg and foot. The foot was a bitch. Is it because it hurt, or because it's like an awkward spot to put them? Who knew drawing my OCs dying meant for the best work I've ever made? Lower the opacity just a bit more. trying to avoid the tangent there. Ew, is that a bot in my chat? Gross. Get out. Shoo. Oh, I timed it out, not banded. Gosh darn it. It's my smallest and most painful. It's a paw. A paw on the foot. Oh, I love that. OC's dying always result in the best artwork. You know, I'm starting to understand that. I get it. It must cause more crime and trauma for my characters. Characters need more trauma. I say as soon as I get attached to a character and I see them having problems, I start crying for them. My babies. They don't deserve it. Leave them alone. Thank you, Purple, for banning them. Twitch bots are so annoying. You also encourage me to bully Catherine. What? No, I don't. I don't encourage it. I would never do such a thing to my beautiful children. I'm a good artist mother. I would never encourage anyone to bully my precious children. You should be curving in more. Lies. I would never lie. My biggest and longest tattoo was the snake, which was 3 hours and I fell asleep. Falling asleep during a tattoo seems so crazy to me. Because I figured it would hurt. Even after a while, I feel like it'd still hurt a bit. And it'd hurt enough to just keep you awake. It's for character development, I swear. Yes, the funny commission from last time. The art is so good. Thank you! And welcome back. Were you also? Sparkly Voidlord, you were also the one last week in both my chats, weren't you? I'm getting better at remembering who comes to my chat and says hi. Even though my memory sucks. You get used to it. That's what I figure, especially after getting a few of them. I will be a part of it one day. Yes, I was. Haha! My memory is working. Time to change positions. My poor leggy's falling asleep. I'm getting that fluffy hair. What's happening back here? What did I draw? Drawing hair that doesn't make sense. That looks better. Welcome to my chat. The pain isn't as bad as most people say. Well, I guess it does vary person to person. I mean, not only varying from person to person. I know like certain spots are a lot harder to get tattoos on. I think I heard getting one on your wrist kind of hurts. And I think that's where I kind of want one of them. But I think it was for the Kirby one, but I might actually change that idea to be on like the back of my shoulder. That way it can be hidden. In case I get a more professional job and stuff later on. Also trying to keep that kind of stuff in mind. Which I know most places don't really mind tattoos anymore. But you never know what you're gonna get. So it's always safe. It's always better to plan a little safer. My wrist wasn't too bad. It's like a 3-hour cat stretch. Imagine it burns a little. That's kind of what I thought tattoos kind of feel like. It's like a burning sensation throughout the entire thing. Where it starts off hurting, and then you get used to it, but it's like a uncomfortable tingling eventually. The weirdest feeling was my inner elbow. I'm trying to think. I don't think I've ever seen people get like an inner elbow tattoo. That's not a sleeve one. Is it just like a mini one right there? Or was it connected 2 parts along your arm? Totally not using you for information for a future tattoo. I'm still on both chats. Heck yeah, Void Lord. The sparkliest of all Void Lords. It's the top of the tree. Ah, I see. Shading all these folds are gonna take a while later. And I'm so up for it. Part isn't getting seen, so yeah, that works. It only took 20 years to reset my password. Help. Oh no. I hate doing that. Especially, I will sit there for 10 minutes trying to guess what my password is for whatever thing, and then give up, and then accidentally use the right one where it says can't use the password you currently are using. Throw my computer. Also, welcome to the chat. I can put in my artist Insta if you want. I would greatly appreciate that, actually. Most likely it might not be in my area, but I would definitely love to look at their work. We like shouting out other artists here. She realized the true crime I committed, having to shade all the folds. Oh yeah? Well, maybe it's not a crime. It's actually a challenge. Oh my god, I'm looking at the tattoo work, they're all so good! Oh my god, the panther one. I gotta look at it more later. But ooh. All the animals are so cool. You can distract with the tail. You'll have a good idea of mine look after. I can see it's all realism and what is the other word? Somewhat like photocopy, but not exactly. Photorealism. That's what I was thinking of. I do like just like black and white tattoos. But I feel like for like the little Kirby one that I have an idea for, I do want that colored. But like a soft airbrushy kind of color on it. And I think from what I was told, usually getting colored does hurt more than the line art. I could be wrong. It's been a while since I've actually talked about that. And the music is jazzy. Oh no, I'm hitting all my wrong tabs. Ah! Getting things lost. There we go. Poofy. White lines hurt so much for me. I wonder if there's a weird correlation with the what color inks and the pain variation it is. Is it the ink that hurts and not the needle? Can you tell I really know nothing about tattoos? But one day I'll get one. And then I can talk about it on stream. For now, I will dream. What's the current song? It is Southern Lucy, Dynamite Ducks. I think they're all game music that fit a jazzy theme. I want to put it in my playlist. I have it linked on my YouTube, but I can send a quick link to the playlist I'm using. There you go. Usually I have my Pokemon one on. But I decided I wanted to switch it up because Purple recommended me 2 of them, and I used one a couple streams ago. Now I'm using this one. I want 2 tattoos. One like the Zelda Triforce. You would. I can see that so fast. And a joke one that says, live with regrets. And it has a picture of something stupid like sexy Kermit. Hell yeah. I support that. I would fund that tattoo. Having the Kermit, is it like the Kermit that's in the black hoodie, just saying do it, that'd be a great tattoo too. It would just be a dumb caption too. It's my motivational tattoo. It keeps me going. Kermit is my motivational speaker. Oh, thank you. Oh yeah, you're welcome. I also don't mind taking playlist recommendations and stuff. I am trying to keep it copyrighted free kind of stuff, which some things can be. YouTube's a little iffy. I haven't quite figured out the Twitch copyright systems, or like what they consider as copyright. Because between Twitch and YouTube, they have different ones. One song could be fine on YouTube and then not fine on Twitch, and then vice versa. Ooh, she angry. She not just angry, she pissed. Oh, I forgot to change the settings in my fill bucket. Here we go. I know someone wanted in the last stream more metal and rock. Want to do that. Maybe one day I will stream something like that. Not really caring about the copyright. And probably just delete the stream after. Because I'd be vibing with that so hard. I'll put on Nickelback, I don't care. If I got one like that, it'll be Palpatine. Jesus. Palpatine tattoo saying everything is going as I've foreseen on my butt. Also, what fun that was. I can't recommend the ones I use then, haha. Yeah, one day. One day I might just say screw it. And just have a fun stream. Either that, or I can make a quick account on what is that one site that was specifically for art streams that I'm pretty sure no one uses, or if you do use it, you basically just draw Nazi for work art on there. It's like Picturo or something. I know it starts with a P. Recommends the entire Pokemon Mystery Dungeons Explorer OT. Yes! I would listen to that. I'm pretty sure in the Pokemon playlist that I usually do, I'm pretty sure there are some Mystery Dungeon ones in there. Do I know which ones they are? Not really. But Pokemon OTSs slap. Get that spiky hair in there. Oh my god, have I already been going for an hour? Man, time really just zooms. Zoom, 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 zoom. I'm gonna get this line art done. Entire OTS. Yoink. Don't play, don't play. Haha. Saved. We'll be listening to that later as I draw stupid things. Sky Tower and Mystery Dungeon is my favorite. Was that the one? No, I don't remember if that one was in the playlist I normally use. Sky Tower is so good. It's great until you have to play Sky Tower in the game and keep dying. I'm doing my best. Reading my beloved. I'm an avid person for hating on Join Me in My Cause. For some reason, I think a lot of my dislike for this character is because of how edgy she was at first. And she's still an edgelord. I love her. But man, do I not love her that much. She's one of my favorite OCs to hate. Memory unlocked. Pain. I know there's someone I talked to where he didn't really like the mystery dungeons. Mostly because they can be pretty unforgiving, especially the early ones. So if you had something you needed through that dungeon and can only get it through one thing and died with it, you basically soft-locked yourself. That's if you saved after that. All my favorite characters tend to be edgelords at one point in their life. So edgy and beloved. I say that as if like my simplest of characters don't have like a bunch of edgy ones in it. But we're not gonna talk about that. Oh, this part isn't even seen at all. I'm gonna go down here. We're gonna just boop. Boop. That aren't fully closed. Gosh darn it. Any others that are open? Perfect. Gotta check the hair, because sometimes hair has some issues. Thank you. Get rid of those little edges that I don't want in there. There we go. Mid-gram. And now for the easiest one. Sick couch. See if I can get it perfectly in the middle. I was replaying Team Blue and had like 16 revive seeds before Zapdos. The new one I've been playing, because my goal is to actually like fully complete it, get all the Pokemon and everything in it. I'm trying to farm getting like more recovery seeds and apples, or not apples. Apples are so easy to get. Goron berries. Anytime I go to farm them, I can never find any when I need them. It's like the game knows like, oh, you need these items? We'll tube them. you wonder why I put such an edgy badass in stupid shenanigans. You know what? She does deserve it. I mean, I'm not encouraging bullying, but she does kind of deserve it. How are you supposed to beat the legendary birds without cheating moves like Attract? So about I am what you call a newbie player. And I've always played like this for my Pokemon games. If the attack... Wrong layer. If the attack doesn't do any power or anything, I won't use them. I literally just overlevel my Pokemon and just hope for the best. Usually I'll have my partner Pokemon have like more range attacks, and then the one I play will be more of the close combat. Is it a smart way to play? Probably not. Will I change it? No. I just realized the Mystery Dungeons thing started playing over the thing and I didn't notice. Whoops. Lily did not notice at all. It sounded normal in the playlist. She doesn't believe in Tail Whip. No, I don't. First playing as a kid, I thought Tail Whip was the stupidest move ever and would get rid of it immediately every single time. I would shame my Pokemon that used Tail Whip. Like, look at this nerd. My favorite strategy. Die, enemy. Be gone. I use Fireball with my Pokemon. My first mainline Pokemon game was Platinum. Mine was Diamond. Diamond? Yes, Diamond. Still my absolute favorite game. My favorite region. Favorite generation. Even though most Pokemon that I actually know and favorite are Gen 3. But we don't talk about that because they're all in Gen 4, so I don't care. They're Gen 4 Pokemon to me. If I had to take the test for like guessing what Pokemon comes from what gen, I would probably screw up the majority of Gen 4 and 3. Matter of fact, my favorite Pokemon, Absol, comes from Gen 3. But the first I ever saw it was in Gen 4. So my head just goes, it's Gen 4. Clearly. Why else would it be in that game? Bam. And just like that, everything drawn. I wonder if it should make more of those foreground lines a little thicker. I want them to pop out a little more. I'm so vibing with this the song that's playing right now. I'd be singing along if I knew what the things were. Handshake Gen 4, heck yeah. To be fair, it still sucks. It just helps early game if you're using the sacrifice. True. But my brain will still get rid of it immediately every single time. My first game was Coliseum on the GameCube. I think anything that wasn't DS. What? There was another one that was on the Wii. I don't think it was exactly Coliseum. Unless it was called Pokemon Coliseum on the Wii. I remember really liking that one because you could put your Pokemon from the DS into that Wii game. Battle Revolution, yes! I love that. Did I suck at it? Absolutely. But there's something about seeing the Pokemon in that. I guess it was probably just seeing them in 3D for like the first time. And they had like so much more life to them that I really liked. I don't remember if... I think Colosseum was the one that had like the super unique kind of animations for the Pokemon. I don't remember if Battle Revolution also had that feeling. I wasn't allowed to own anything Pokemon as a kid until Detective Pikachu came out. Then my dad was like, "This is actually good. My bad, kid. Enjoy Electric Mouse. My children, I give you Zappy Mouse." The only reason why I got into Pokemon as a kid is because my mom actually had a Game Boy or something. And she had Pokemon. So I think at one point she had a DS that had the backwards thing for Game Boys, and she played Green. Which technically would be my first Pokemon game because I would take it and play it and not know anything. But the first one I owned and actually like played was when I got my first DS. And it was Diamond. We like thick lines. All the 3D games up to Battle Revolution had expressive animations. Electric Mouse franchise. The Zappy Mouse. I want Nintendo and Game Freak to bring that back so badly. I hate how static all the Pokemon are. It's just so sad. Like, they definitely have the capability, they definitely have the technology. I'm pretty sure they absolutely have the graphics and space for that kind of stuff in the Switch. I feel like even the DS could have handled it. Just bring it back. Make them feel alive. Kind of a bit wiggly, but that's okay. We're gonna save this. And I think I'll do a quick doodle. And then finish up some stuff on another commission. Time to get my grubby paws on something. Oh, I lost my tabs. Fish. The fish is drawn so masterfully. The fish. I think the... Hold on. I can pull up the other 2 times I've drawn fish. I can only draw fish in a more realistic sense for some reason than a cartoony one. Let's see, I know one was a painting. You. And it was for my character Fisher. Sir, why do you look so realistic? Why do you have such a realistic face? see if I can pull up the other fish I drew. If I remember what folder it was in. Thank you. Oh, yes, you were. Giant pile. Fish. Every time I've drawn a fish, there's always a cat. Well, Fisher is a catfish, technically. Me and my siblings secretly liked Pokemon as kids, and would secretly play Pokemon Rumble. Oh, I played the demo of that, too. In Pokemon Go before we were allowed to like Pokemon. Pokemon's getting you into crime. Childish crime, but crime. Do. I'll take you. The fish is from the real world. Fish Isekai. I got hit by a truck and was revived as a realistic fish in a cartoon. Alright, I'm gonna start writing for that. I'm gonna be the next big Isekai. Today's yoinked character. You. I forgot the name. I know the name to the character and immediately forgot. Big circle for a big head. Now we won't be seeing that eye, but I want to put it in so I can get the head shape right. Shoulders are too far up. I know you're a sketch. Trying to keep it simple. Characters that have more hair variation. So I love drawing hair like this, but I don't think I have many characters that have like more of a poofy or extremely curly hairstyle. That needs a change. I want an anime where someone gets isekai'd into the truck that keeps... There is an actual anime, or manga, it's one of the two, that does that. It's about a guy who has to hit people with his truck so they can get isekai. Just imagine the truck fell into the ocean somehow. Truck-kun is the secret lover. Oh no. I wish I could remember what the name of that one is. I was only told about it like one time. Wrong layer. Let me smush you in just a little bit. Are we feeling funny face? I'm feeling funny face. I want to get isekai'd into my own OCs. Remember all the trauma I put them through. Depending on the character I meet first, I will either be very much welcomed or killed within 2 seconds. Oh, I'm sorry, unalived within 2 seconds. I mean, if you got isekai'd into your OC's world, or your own world building, how much power do you have there? And will they know that you did that to them? Actually, that's an interesting thought. If you get isekai'd in your own world, would you be the villain? Would you be the villain or would you be the hero? Their eyes a little too big. Hello, different color that I did not select. If it's my own OCs, it's gonna be weird. My sonas know I write their stories, so I'd definitely be a villain. That's true, sonas are... They would be more personally connected. But I also have god powers as my sonas. So, epic god battle. What if you were able to interchange like your consciousness within each sona, since they are supposed to be a representation of you? And basically the walking the walking apocalypse. What if Kat and Rin were in that isekai purple? Much hair. actually gonna move these ones inward. That looks better. Whatever the song's playing sounds very familiar. Floating teeter-totters. Jex. Never heard of it, but it sounds familiar. One doodle request has been completed. I don't like where you sit here. There we go. To air trail. Yeah, for one more. Then I'll get back to it. Let's try this little dude. If they were in Mysona's world, they would all be dead. Everyone dies. No! Murder! Murderer! There's some OCs I definitely never want to be, like that guy who has to survive on his own flesh or like 8 years and some stuff. Oh my god. That poor guy. I definitely have some that I would never want to be. I definitely have one who fell in love, never got to confess his love, seen the person that he loved get with someone else, fall into a horrible depression, get his life absolutely demolished by turning into horrible habits like drinking, drugs, things like that. And then he ended up being isekai to other universes that I created. Just to get cucked again in all of them. Poor man's can't win. I love it. I'd absolutely hate it if I am isekai'd into one of my absolute awful villain characters. Not to be confused with silly villain characters. Oh yeah, honestly, I'd hate to be the ones who only survive their determination will, because I'd crumble immediately. Same. But it would be cool to meet my characters in person, and then look at them being like, is this how I wrote you? Is this what... Did I do this to you? Or some sound like more robotic in their responses and things, be like, I don't think I developed you far enough. You need to work. Why are you here? interesting how these ears are. A little hard to draw. I like it. I don't know why, but I want to give you the Pokemon style eyes. It feels fitting. They did say it was a Digimon in the description. Nope, wrong brush. Purple is... Ha! And you said you weren't gonna give lore. I think I win this one. Fun ears, right? Purple is the embodiment of the void, a dead reality which form into a vessel. You can see my reference. Huh. A walking void. His existence is abnormality in every other world, and he's just learning to exist. I'm so intrigued. Give me more. Shout out to my man Charlie for selling his soul and physically dying for 20 years until he gets saved, holding out by a sheer force of will. Do something to kill some. Oh no! Such a cute sketch. I'm reading all these horror character stories, and I'm over here like, look, I have a cute kitty drawing. It's all for character development, we swear. I don't know why. I don't draw eyes like this or this big. But I feel like it's working. Sometimes you just gotta experiment. Gotta save the first one. Request number 120. Request number 121. Man, I've done so many of these. Charlie when he gets saved by his pony horse wife slapping him. Alright. And I started working on this one off stream. I did want to get a little further. Yeah, that'll be fine. I know for Rin, I've only more recently tried doing more with her story. Because at first she was kind of created as an edgier version of Cat. I think it was only like a couple of years where I actually started planning out something for her. She was a normal person, sacrificed because of a weird cult that started. And then, with their body burning ablaze, demon that they were summoning appears, kills them all, gives her some sort of pity, and then lets her live as basically just a demon. At the cost of forgetting a good majority of her life as a person. But then she grows to be just an angry person. Angry, annoyed, and an assassin. Because why not? Wrong button. Is that the last piece? Yes, it is. I'm gonna make the canvas just a tad bit bigger. Now we have to do some shading. Let's see. Yeah, I think that'll be a good color in you. Yeah. I'll test. Alright, we'll do 45 on that one. I think that one actually can be left at 100. Now we shade. Don't fix anything. It's not supposed to be bigger. I'm here. Welcome! Welcome, Holly Claus! Good guy demon, angry people, Kirker. I wouldn't say he's a good guy. He's definitely doing it for a more selfish reason. At least at first. And then they get shipped together, and I haven't figured out why. I think more story though. They're not together. But in like my normal AU versions, where I think I've been calling it the roommate AU, where Cat and Rin are just normal ass roommates. Now we put some lighting and highlights in here. Feels a little too subtle. I can make it a little more red. Oh. Okay, that works. Change that color. Head done. Shade the ears. Here's just a teeny tiny bit. This process should go by pretty fast. And I think I'll animate it quickly here after. The reason purple is the way he looks is based on last living person in reality after he killed his brother. I want all of this lore written down and given to me. The appearance has been altered slightly, however, the eyes withered attire in the chest hole among other details. He's not god or devil, he's just a force in nature. God, that's so cool! That's so cool! Hi, welcome! Finally found one of your lives again. Let's go! Welcome back! Eats the lore. Sorry, Aiden. No! And that's just the VTuber lore part. I forget VTubers have lore. Not gonna lie. Do most VTubers actually play into that lore, or is it just something fun to just have written out? Because I know I have hopefully a future VTuber that I've designed and everything. Which is very minimal lore, but I like it so far. And sometimes I feel like the lore gets a little weird because most VTubers still act like a, you know, a normal person, a normal streamer. I feel like it's mostly just for fun. I'm gonna go play World of Warcraft. Still be here, but I should give my characters in game silly background lore too for shits and giggles. Hell yeah! You do that right for those characters. They deserve the silly. Gotta keep the shading somewhat simple. lighting and highlights. One more right there. Oop, wrong blend mode. Almost there, almost done with this. And then I can animate it! All the quests in all the zones. My main WoW character is eternally in a vacation outfit because I did a really tedious achievement with him. It's the only one with any ounce of lore. Hey, tedious achievements feel better once they're done, because it's just like, man, I did that. I don't know why I did that, but I did that. But that's why Purple can be a roommate at Cat and Rin's or other people's worlds, because he can hop around, and why he's powerful. He's just a little mischievous with some powers and abilities. My Sonic can also hop around the multiverse. Interdimensional travel is a fun concept. Oh yeah, it definitely is. The one character I have that does that doesn't do it willingly. For some reason, he's just kind of cursed to hop around everything. Never to make, like, permanent relationships or anything. And for some reason, with someone else's characters that do hop dimensions on purpose, can't figure out why he's there. Put you in the wrong layer. I put both of them in the wrong layer. No! It's okay, it's Pixels. We can fix this. Look at that, it's like I never made a mistake. Because I'm a professional. Mistakes? Never heard of it. Oh, and if you're curious about the character I have been talking about, if you look at my toy house and my mains, his name is Kohaku. I haven't created a code page for him quite yet. I don't think any of his things are written down. I think his more recent works have been just memes. As he deserves to get memed on. He'll eventually get a code and things written out for him eventually. But for now, I'm too lazy. Last piece. Get your head up here. the pieces have been finished. Now we'll put them all in a group. Duplicate it, grab it back up. Accidentally make my screen gigantic. Oops. I think we can animate him. I'm going to have to leave now. Need to take a bath. Enjoy your bath. Thanks for coming on and saying hi though. I have a couple characters that can multiverse hop, but there's a white space where all the characters chill outside the canon anyway. I also have an AU where every single character I have is stuck in like an anime, high school kind of anime. They all don't know why they're there. They all have knowledge of their universe and everything. But for some reason, they're all just trapped into this weird isekai kind of situation. And they just have to go to school. Some are teachers, but the majority are students, and they just have to sit there and live a normal life. It's fun kind of seeing characters intertwine with ones that aren't in their story or anything. Seeing which ones actually befriend others, seeing which ones cause problems. And in this, even the villains are there, but the villains can't exactly hurt anyone. There's no killing, no nothing. It's just a normal, average high school. And they just have to get by. I have one like that too, my protagonist character named, let's see if I can say it right, Azila? Or Aliza. Nailed it. She's forced to spend a year in each world she travels because the magic relic that yeeted her from her home world only reappears after an entire year. And you can't even pick which one, it's just random. It's just like, okay, time to go. Yozo being best friends with the big guy, Hey Ivy, who's the god of the multiverse out of canon, is so funny to me for no reason. Ivy lore dumped Yuzo into submission. Love that. Hi, welcome to the stream, Astra. Don't mind us talking about characters and their world hopping abilities. But yeah, I love the idea of every single character just getting stuck in one universe, not knowing how they're there, how they got there. I think we had it where the only way everyone appears is through like a portal in the sky and they just get dumped. So occasionally they'll just see someone screaming falling out of the sky. And everyone just sits there like, oh, another victim has appeared. That sucks. The twist is when Purple hops into a new reality/world, Souls of the Dead, from his flyout in the current world a little because the spirits are able to ascend to that reality's afterlife. Huh. That's an interesting thing. Okay, let's get these animated. I usually do 10 frames. No, not 2,000 frames per second. First, we're gonna go through these and get rid of all these frames. I don't want you here. I do want all of these ones. We'll start with these. need a starting frame for everything. It's actually going to move. Then the body. I'm on the wrong layer. I forgot I can do it that way. Everything moving up and down. Kinda want that front arm to move a little more to the side. Makes for an entertaining scenario every time. My OCs have game nights together. For some reason, the murderer hating detective tends to get set between the two most prolific serial killers. Love that. The void of purple is dead, so the spirits kind of just wander aimlessly. I love concepts for purple, actually. These are... Give me more. Steal. I steal your lore. Time to move the frames around. Start with the back. And the torso. Really good back. Change the background to be one more. Do have to fix the front arm. That disconnects itself. the little man schmoves. I'll get more later. Yes! Out of curiosity, when you make your characters' lore stuff, do you have like documents compiled, or do you just kind of think about it? So I know some of mine are a lot more thoughts and stuff than written down. I am slowly getting better at writing them down and everything, trying to actually develop things. But I know characters that are just for fun, I just think about it. Like Kat and Rin don't have that much lore. They vibe. I have everything in my head. It's a mix of both. Yeah, that's kind of where I am. It's a mix. Like Kat's lore is basically she just travels. She does odd jobs just to stay afloat, goes off anywhere, visits whatever. She's just there for the ride. She's worked at everything from like retail jobs to doing like simple modeling work just because she was in the area and needed a little bit of pay. And I love it. Except for the number of stuff like B-days and heights. I know I definitely need to write those things down more. Because I'm pretty inconsistent with heights on certain things. Except Kat and Rin, if they're drawn together, I know exactly the height between them. I do a mix of both. I have many thoughts, but write down stuff I think is important and stuff where I want to share with friends and others. Yeah, being able to give it to someone else also helps with that. That's kind of where most of my writing comes from, because people ask things, and I'm like, hold on, everything in my head is about to get spilled right now. The vessel is where a lot of lore is, but the character as he is now, is like at the end of his story, almost. Ooh. The end of the story, or is it just the beginning? Woo! Alright, since this is done, I think I'm gonna render this out real quick. Where is my render folder? While I do that, you guys can just stare at this little dainty man. Where is the site where I put my frames together? Not that one. Oh yeah, if you ever have gifts and things you want to make, highly recommend ezgif.com/maker. That's where I put all my stuff to render for simple gifts. There's other tools in here, but this is what I mainly use it for. Planning on making my ideas into silly little indie games. I definitely have a project where one, I see it more as a show or comic, most likely a comic, but, and then another one where I can see it as either a Fire Emblem game or a board game. Would also love to have it as an actual anime one day. Which I'm trying to post a little more on it and share the stuff on it. I'm just so bad at posting. I've already practiced with my work in progress of the game. Oh, that's awesome. Good luck on your game. maybe in the future we can work on something. So I would love to be able to get to know people that can actually make games and see if we can work out on a project and stuff like that. That's the goal. Mine would best work as a webcomic, but like I don't have the skill for that yet, nor the motivation. I feel that. I feel like I have the skills for them, but the motivation... Well, I say I have motivation sometimes. It's more of the motivation for the planning and everything that gets to me. Because it's not like it's something you can just do right off the bat. Like, I need scripts and things written out, know everything, things need to be fleshed out, the world building needs to be fleshed out. But we'll get there when we get there. My tummy has the rumblings, doo-dah, doo-dah. It might be time for a break for a snack. But it has been oh my god, it's been 2 hours! Time flies when you're having fun. Thank you, you're very welcome. Definitely, if you ever have a demo or like videos on it, I would love to see it. This backgrounds for me. Backgrounds are pretty tedious. I've been doing them more and more lately. At least trying to. Whether it's simple or something more complex. I need to do like painting backgrounds, where the background is more of the focal point than the character within it. We will get there though. We will. Eventually. Time for fish. You know, music can be very motivating. Come here, you. Just a little lighter. I forgot my brush was in pixels. Get out of here. My fish reference. How are we gonna color this guy? With a little bit of airbrushing. Fish have such interesting colors. The fish returns. I haven't worked on the game in a year. There's no motivation. My game actually does have a demo out. Oh, that's awesome. Early access version that adds one other character to the game. Oh, that's really cool. I'll definitely look that up later, see if I can find it. But hopefully you get that motivation to return. At least if you don't have motivation to finish the game. It would always be like good practice just to work on it here and there, try new things. Just for fun. For the funsies. Let's see if I have that texture still. I do. So what we're gonna do. Make that a little bit smaller and kind of move textures around. I plan on returning to my comic. Oop! The chat moved on me. No! Come back! I plan on returning to my comic when I feel better about perspective and backgrounds. But till then, I'll alternately be on page like 30. I wish you luck. It isn't even a big franchise, aka series of a game I want to make. Hey, but anything you can start off with and show off for your skills and stuff, or just practice, is always a good start. It's always a good game. Especially when people look at something that you really put your heart and passion into. It's a fun comparison, be like, this is where I started, and this is what I've made. It was never supposed to be as big as it turned out. It'd always be like that. Things usually just change during the process. Whether for the better or for the worse. But that's just how art is. like we have our fish. Just gotta clean up some of these colored bits. Color in our lovely Old Bay. There we go. Get out of here. Foreground color. Now for the midground. Gotta find my references. Now the game series I want to make is the one with the character that I mentioned. Each world she goes into is a different game. The only problem is I want to combine visual novel and RPG elements. Oh, that'd be cool. I guess you can say a lot of RPG, like character scenes and stuff do give off a visual novel kind of sense, since you are sitting there watching them have conversation with other characters and you're kind of just sitting there reading it. I have no idea how to do that. I only have experience in the is it Ren'Py? And it's not a mastery. I'm sure you got it. You'll figure it out. You'll be able to get what you want. It also sounds like something I would play. Because those are like two of the things I love playing. One of my oldest surviving OCs is still used. It was a crack ship between my old Sona and main character at the time because my mom suggested I make us a baby. He's a seriously used character now. A lot of my characters don't exactly have families. Like, I just recently made Kat, designed her parents. Whoops, that's not what I wanted. Ah! Massacre! Undo! Nailed it. You didn't see anything. The fish season. Season the fish. Then we do quick coloring. Anything that's out of place. the blanket. And just go with a neutral gray. And I can have the couch being a different color. We'll go with a lighter gray on yours. I don't know why these blankets make me think they're weighted blankets too. Because most weighted blankets are grays and stuff like that. Oh, having a nice weighted blanket that's nice and warm in the middle of winter. I want that. I want to be cocooned into a blanket like this. My disappointment as a child. Ah, Rin. Why must you be such an edgelord? A lot of your hair is a little bit clipped off. Go in and fix those. No empty space. Get out of here. Alright, brown out color. More bluish gray for the couch. And wall color. I'm with that off-white. Give it texture to that back wall. On the wrong layer. Whoops. Hi Zanon! Welcome to the stream! really like that texture. There we go. Have the texture go in the right direction. Wrong. We unseasoned the fish. Alright, let's get the shading into here. We're gonna do, just gonna put white on top of it, that way I'm not distracted by any of the colors. I'm gonna start with flat shading, and then work our way to more detailed. About that time in the stream where I start getting locked in and start being quiet. And to answer an inquiry, they are weighted blankets, but with a twist. I knew it. See, I know all. As an artist, I know my clients better than anyone else. That is not an invitation to throw a curveball at me. I hit a button to a new brush. I was wondering why that looked weird. They have been modified with the magic of glue and one of those Velcro straps on the inside so when they close, they stay closed. I guess Purple is also an inventor in a way. I love the idea that anyone new that comes into my stream gets to see this lovely masterpiece. Like, they don't see my art normally or anything. It's just fish. Fish and tears. I'm gonna hop off, but it was nice being here. Yeah, thanks for popping in, saying hi and everything. Really appreciate it. And I hope you have a good rest of your day. I'm gonna catch more streams sometime. I look forward to it. Fish, sadness, anger, comfort. What more could you ask for? How much more chaos can you ask for? My tummy is grumbling. Must shade. so locked in right now. Shading takes all of my attention. Fire! Kind of looks like it's a vacuum. Seasoning vacuum. Close enough. Alright, time to look at the foreground. What time are we at? 3 hours, not too bad. Thinking 6 minutes, I'll grab another little request doodle. I'm breaking things. I'm so confused on what you're trying to cut. Oh, my program's dying. Now I put this in the wrong layer. Oh, why? That is so weird. Why are you going all the way down there? Huh. Never had that happen before. before I get to those little request doodles, I think I'll take a quick 5-minute break. And get more of this simple shading jotted down. And I did it in the wrong layer again. Gosh darn it. For shame. Alright. Take as long as you need, or else I'm back. Welcome back. You have some great timing, because I'm about to take a quick break. Where is my mouse? There you are. I will be right back. Alright. I am back, and I am ready to do more drawing. Now think we'll do another little request. Drawing! And I started choking. Dying. Death, death, dying. Oh, the pain and agony. You want? Don't die on me. You can't tell me what to do. I'll die on my own time. Giving such a smug face. My greedy prince. So that means I chose a good expression for this one. So much hair. We love that. This is perfect. I have a frog stuck in my throat. Should have grabbed a drink on my break. together so you can fill out the canvas. Hydrate never. I'm too busy to get back up. In D&D campaign he's in, Ymir worships the gods of the color purple. So they see the color purple as exceedingly superior to all colors. It is a color of royalty. He also is absolutely greedy with his love for the color and deity. He's a very silly, neutral, evil character. I love this idea. I just love the idea of anything purple. Just immediately going towards it and stealing it. Like, I can imagine just a purple frog. Character doesn't even have to like frogs, but it's just like, well, he fits the criteria. This is mine now. We're going to have tacos later. There we go. I wasn't asking. Oh yeah, well you can't do anything. You've already unfried my rice and I gotten over it. Now what? Now what tricks do you have? Number 122. Yeah, but yeah, my friend made a color-themed D&D, and this silly guy I play as generally one of my favorite OCs ever. So I scream with joy seeing him on stream. It turned out so beautifully smug. I love it so much, thank you. You are very welcome. I hope he continues to thrive as a greedy, smug cat boy in your D&D campaign. He deserves to live in his happy and delusional world of purple. You're gonna get in the burrito next. Is that a threat or is that more of happiness? I would love to be in a burrito right now. Now, instead of a burrito, I do have a blanket where it's just a taco. I can be tacoed into a blanket. These tacos are superior. Depends if you like being sprayed with a water bottle. No! Or a spray bottle, not a water bottle. It will turn into a feral cat and just start jumping everywhere. I just realized I forgot the heart set is supposed to be on here. Anytime I hear a song like this, I keep thinking of the one guy from Deltarune. I can't remember what his name is for the life of me. He's like a little spam bot. Spamton? I think I just figured it out. I don't know why, but I've been seeing more art and memes from Deltarune. Does that mean there's going to be a new chapter out? That's what the burrito is for. He will slowly pay hydrate for your crimes. No! I'm hydrated, but at what cost? There's going to be a new chapter soon. I thought so. I don't remember, but we only have 2 chapters out so far, right? For some reason, I remember people talking about chapter 4. What happened in chapter 3? Hi Echo! Welcome to the stream! chapter 3 and 4 will be launched together. Oh! It's so weird that I thought I saw people saying, like, oh no, we're getting chapter 4 before we get chapter 3? What's going on? Thank you, how have you been? Oh, I've been doing pretty good. Been trying to get some of these commissions done for the month. Commissions have been flowing pretty steadily, and I'm very happy. I think if I have time after this, if I finish this, I'm on a different tool. That's not what I selected. I can go in and edit a portfolio piece that I've been working on. And hopefully have that donezo onezos. Make sure I don't focus on places that aren't being shown. Is this one a commission too? Yes, it is. And I think I'm like a little more than halfway done so far. For this one, and maybe I do have another commission to work on, but that might have to happen in tomorrow's stream, which I wasn't even supposed to stream this weekend, or today and tomorrow. Some plans got canceled, sadly. But that means I have time to just squeeze in a couple more streams before the end of the month. I think this is the first month where I've done Friday and Saturday stream every week. I think I have actually done a Friday and Saturday stream every week. Let's go! Wait, isn't that your persona? It is. Well, mascot. Lovely Purple in my other chat likes to commission my sonas, or my mascots, doing Well, not doing anything besides being kidnapped and tortured because he's a bully. I've had a few people commission art of my characters before. I wouldn't say it's the most common commissions that I can get, or common commissions that other people get, but it happens occasionally. I think the first one I've ever gotten that someone commissioned of my own characters, I don't want to judge the guy, but I feel like this was definitely a fetish thing, but I was young and got excited for commissions. He commissioned a full body piece of cat shivering outside in the snow. Very weird. I noticed he commissioned it a lot from people. But hey, I got paid for it. I drew my own character. You heard of Paranormal Activity? This series would be Criminal Activity. That would really be funny if we got chapter 4043. That doesn't surprise me, honestly. Like, I feel like Deltarune would do that. Or, who's the creator? Toby Fox? Toby Fox would do that. Especially since he likes dropping games and updates out of nowhere. No warning, no nothing, just surprise, and leaves. Matter of fact, I'm pretty sure he did that with chapter 2. Like, it was just out. No warning, no nothing. This one also, I'd say it's more of just a silly gag. Deltarune is in the Abyss along with Silksong. I have never heard of Silksong until, was it the Nintendo Direct came out? Which, I never watch them. I just hear the new and exciting things from other people. And I guess people are really excited for that. I have no idea what it is, but I know people like it. Same with what was that game? It's not Tamagotchi. Or is it Tamagotchi? Tamagotchi Life? Which I had friends that played that. That wasn't one I played. But people are excited for that one too. Tamagotchi Life 2, oh my gosh, I'm so hyped. I don't know if it's gonna be a game that I get. It's not like I played the first one, so I personally don't get the hype. But I also don't really play games like The Sims or anything like that. And I know there's a lot of people that like games like that. So if anything, if I have friends or something, or someone online that's playing it that I can watch, I'll definitely tune into those. But also, games are pretty expensive. So if I go and buy a game, it's gonna be one I definitely want to sit down and play, and be worth my time. Or wait for a sale. Usually the second one. Really anticipating the new Rhythm Haven. That one I knew. I knew about that one. Or the original one. I never got to play that, but I love rhythm games. Keep moving my camera to where it shouldn't be. I might wait to play that one for a bit after it comes out. But I think that'll be one I get. I know I definitely got the Samba de Migo Switch game. Still such a funny and silly game, I love it. I have no idea how popular that game is, or if anyone even knows what the game is. I don't think I've ever heard anyone talk about it that I know. I played the first one all the time as a kid and teen. I can't wait to have cracked ships galore when the second game comes out. I actually have a friend that was replaying it too. And she was putting our characters and stuff in it. Or no, she did one where it was characters. Then she stopped doing that one and then put us in it and like celebrities and things like that just because it was funny. I'm pretty sure I married Markiplier in that. Very proud of Tamagotchi me. Tamagotchi me definitely has Riz. If only I had Riz like that in real life. One can only hope. It's so fun to put OCs in the game. Some of the Amigo characters were on Sonic All-Stars Racing. Oh, I forgot about that. It's not a game I played, but when I went looking into the game and stuff and like the characters to see like, of all the things, why do they make this game? That was one of the things I found out about it. I had no idea they were in that game. No way, I married Markiplier in mine too. Let's go. Got the Markiplier fan club over here. I remember having weird Miis shipping together and had a burger me baby beaker. You know, speaking of burger Miis, did you know there's like a speedrun community to building the burger me? Speedrunning community is already a slightly weird community to me, but man, they have some interesting challenges that they give themselves sometimes. And honestly, good on them. They deserve to have their weird achievements. If I had the speedrunning time, the top speedrunning time for building a burger meme, I would so show that off everywhere. Let me get some more highlights in his hair. More volume to the blanket. This makes it feel a little more soft. I beg your pardon? You didn't know about the speedrunning thing? Should definitely look into it. It's kind of funny. I love the funny antics of speedrunning community, right? I know I was watching Moist Critical when he was doing those challenges that actually had big prizes for him, for just like random games. People come up with very interesting names for the glitches that you can do during speedrunnings. And also, the amount of experimenting you have to do for speedrunning is it's so cool. Like, you can just find any kind of weird bug in a game, but you have to be so specific with them that it's amazing that people find them in the first place. Looking lists of fictional characters that have specific jobs for inspiration and clothing. He got jump scared by Big Mouth. Ew. I'm so sorry. I hope you're able to cleanse your eyes of such horrors. G'day. Merge those together. We are so close to done. Let's make that liner just a little lighter. Too late. We're gonna go back. Do the eyes. Wrong layer. I love her face so much. So sad. I'll make it up to her one day, maybe. I don't think you will. I think you'll just bully her again. I think with that, we are done with this commission. Yeah, I probably will. See? I know my clients very well. Squeaky chair. Trying to think if I've forgotten anything. If it helps, I'll smack her with pie. It better be a good pie. Actually, I think I'll add a quick room light. And I think we are done. Hi, Minty Draws. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for putting up with my shenanigans, cat. It came out phenomenal. I'm glad you like it. And I'll be prepared for the next shenanigans. I'm trying to eyeball it and make sure there's nothing I'm missing. I know as soon as I send it to you, I'll see a minor drawing mistake. And then I'll yeet myself into a volcano. Alright, get that save. Woohoo! That looks fantastic. Thank you. I'm glad you think so. Ah, there you are. Maybe Cat will get revenge because sometimes I don't give enough times for myself to be bullied. True. Maybe that's something I'll make on my off time, just for fun. We are going to take a quick look at this. That's some minor things I wanted to edit out of it. First I had to find the thing I was experimenting with. You, come here. Yeah. Oh, I thought it almost crashed my thing. Now without me paying, you won't. Well, I hear someone's birthday is coming up, so That is all I will say. Oh, I still... Am I crazy? Oh no, there is... I was gonna say, did I forget to shade this? I wonder why I didn't do highlights. Everything. That's right, I forgot I did that. Gonna make sure everything is how it should be. You will not be changing color, so you can get out of here. My girl just got some minor coloring updates. Nothing. I did want to fix this. You don't quite look right. I forgot to color the hair. So many layers. So many layers. Yeah, go over here. I think just like that, I think her reference is complete. But I do want to move you guys over just a tad bit. Here we go. So far, that's 3 out of like the million references for this series I gotta do. Oh, so many. I'm getting EP, so I'm gonna head off stream. It was fun hanging out and watching you draw. Until next time. Yeah, thanks for sticking around and chatting. always a pleasure, and I hope to see you next time. Oh, we did hit 4 hours too. Decisions. Do we want to work on the next commission? Kinda. Four hours is baby numbers. I think today was productive. I still have tomorrow's stream as well. So I think I'll end everything on that note. You get some water. Fine, I'll get it off stream. How about that? Do-do. Let's see, do I have some people on my Twitch stream? It doesn't look like it. I'll raid tomorrow if I have a few more people. Alrighty. I'm also getting EP. Sheesh. That will be all for the stream. Goodbye. Thanks for coming, and I hope to see you in the next stream.